We're talking about somebody that doesn't do anything for pool, period, and yet they complain. Yeah, that ticks me off the wrong way. I mean, we're breaking our hammers here just to get here, set up, and do everything for everybody for free so you guys don't pay $99 or $150 uh, or whatever the case may be. And yet somebody comes in and says, why advertise a match that's not taking place right now? Like, you know what? Turn your computer off. Plain and simple. Go watch cartoons. I mean, it takes a lot of work to do this. Hi, Tracy. You know, and then I'm dealing with internet issues from the casino here. So, you know, everything adds on top of each other. Jay is playing. Dan, sometimes, you know, I was under the gun just to get live for you guys. They were giving, you know, the internet was acting up, and I didn't want you guys to miss the action. Fedor just finished his match in the AccuStats arena. They're negotiating right now. I get text messages from Mikey from Omega. He says, Al, this match is going to take place. They work. Hold on a second. The match is going to take place. They're working out details. I have no control when they're going to be here. Hey, Chrissy. Glad you made it home. Looking forward to seeing you again. So I figured, you know, I'd get a head start and get everything up and running. This way we are ready when the players show up. But I'm good. But I was just under the gun, you know, pulling wires, switching wires, adding computers, adding this. And I'm trying my hardest here. And then all of a sudden I have to have somebody come in and say that. No, I didn't. Hey, yo, Jeff, what's up? Back home? What are you doing back home, man? You got to be in the action. It was good seeing you, Jeff. Always. You know, this place is really going to get jammed up when the 9-ball starts here at Derby. And this room is going to get really fired up with rotation games. Let me take the scoreboard down so it doesn't confuse people coming in. This is Johnny Archie. He's playing, I don't know what they're playing. This is a bar table they're on, though. And they're playing, I think, street pool. You know, they were asking me to stream it. I'll turn on the stream. I said, I can't right now. I got issues with the internet from the casino. So they got me under the gun. I have to tell them to shush. They said, hey, Al, you're kind of sassy. I said, damn right I am. I said, stay out of my way right now. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Just jumped up and down. Haven't seen the prior. No, it's all good, Kathy. It's all good. It's all good. Let me just calm down just a little bit. A little bit, you know, like Robert De Niro, a little bit. For you folks that don't know what it is to attend Derby, I've been attending Derby for quite a while. And you know, things could jump off in a heartbeat, you know. So as soon as I get a message that they want to use, of course, it's going to be on a 9-foot, right? Well, young, the match, I understand, is something really crazy. The 5 out, the breaks, 6-ball, the breaks, and ball in hand after the break. There's so many negotiations going on right now. Jumped on. There's negotiations going on right now that I am not aware of until they text message me. But they said the match is going to take place. So I'm sitting here like I'm waiting for a train to go south. This way I can get out of the cold weather. You want to know who's playing? I believe I put it in. Well, I can tell you who's playing. I'll make a comment. What's up, Scotty, baby? Upstate is Archer playing Gramps. Yeah, Archer's playing Gramps right now. This is Gramps. His full name is Gramps. Let me. I'll give you the names right now. I'll type them in a comment so you guys know exactly who's playing. Is the bet being posted? Alex, I don't want to start this. Believe me, you'll never watch a live stream from me again if I block you. I don't want to do it. I get where you're going right now, and let's leave that out of the pool world, okay? Let's enjoy it. I didn't eat yet. Not yet. It's going to be Fedor Ghost. Fedor Ghost. Who's a really nice gentleman, by the way, if you never met him. He's a really good kid. And he's going to be playing. Somebody's texted me now. Hey, Muhammad Ali, my man. He's here. Muhammad is here. Every time you get busy, people post, right? And they start text messaging you. Who's he playing here? That's the match right there, guys. Right there, I just commented. No, Timmy, I don't think the food's really bad. I ate in a steakhouse. I didn't enjoy it. You know, I think, to me, it's overpriced. And that's not the reason I didn't enjoy it. It's just the flavoring of their steak. Now, I had the bone and ribeye. But Chrissy had the filet mignon and the Wellington. And hers was very good. Now, the cut was good. It was just the flavoring. And since I complained, I understand that they stopped adding that much salt to on the steak. So I understand it. Maybe I did the right thing, right? And actually, the supervisor of the steakhouse ate in the best steakhouses in New York. He is from New York, and he said, Al, I understand. So he said, Al, just come back. He says, and all 3 years get free entrees. So we can actually go back there and eat. But I don't want to do that. Maybe I will. I don't know. But the food's pretty good, depending on what you eat. So you're watching Johnny Archer and Gramps playing street pool on a bar table. As soon as Fedor comes in, we're going to go to the 9-footer. And that's John Francisco and Gramps right there. What is Gramps doing? Maybe he lost his street pool match. So Gramps is over here in the 9-footer. And Johnny Archer, I guess, is practicing. Yeah, the Wellington was pretty good. But I asked if Wolfgang Puck or whoever it is, I forget the name. What's the name of that steakhouse over there, Bobby?
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay. I asked if he was there because I would have yelled at him. Hey, Kenny, anytime. Thank you for the kind words. If you guys can share it. I mean, we got about 500 people on YouTube, actually on Facebook and YouTube. YouTube, we have, where are we? We have a lot. Top of your head, Bobby. Up here. It's a number.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Bobby Chamberlain in the box. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, you were just talking about food.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry, man.
I think I just had the worst chicken tenders I ever had in my life. How can
Johnny's
you mess that
just
up?
practicing, you're right. I think he just won that straight pool match against Gramps, and Gramps went over to the 9-footer. And that's right here. It looks like they're set up to play that's probably one pocket they're going to play over there. But they're not playing for much, like 100 a game or 200 a game. I told them already, as soon as Fedor gets here to play Mike for the 2K a rack, we will have to take them off the table.
Oh, we got a match coming up.
Well, I got a private message that Fedor's going to play Mike for 2K a rack. So
Who, DeLauder? Who are you talking about, Mike? Who?
No, Mike Akins, I think it is.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
What are you playing?
It's a crazy game. Yeah, Mike Akins for 2,000 a rack. There's crazy things going on. Sometimes they play 6-ball when they match up. And Mike gets all the breaks and ball in hand after the break. Sometimes they play 10 ball and he gets like the 5 out and the breaks. He's an action play, he's not
So if
foolish.
he's playing 6 ball and he gets ball in half of the break, if he misses it, does he lose, or actually Fedor has to play the game out?
Well, we don't know the details. That's what they're working out right now.
Oh, wow. I mean, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
For $2K a game? Okay.
Yeah.
No. That's why you put this booth together. Action.
Yeah.
Plenty of it going on here, I can tell you that. Plenty of action.
Fedor versus Mike Siegel would be fun. So I got comments open on YouTube, and I got comments open on Facebook. I mean, it's 492. I started to add up the viewers right now. Where's the viewers here? Currently watching. How do you tell, Bobby? Do you know?
Which one you need?
The viewers. I'm looking for the viewers.
It was top left now.
They change it around so much. On YouTube?
Are you streaming on Facebook too? You can get it off that one.
Well, Facebook's 500. It's 2 separate platforms, though. I think the only way to do it is to click on the video, maybe.
In there.
Who's
Zach?
that?
Or Zach? No, I was sending it to you. Here.
Oh, that's from you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it just came in now. I got a phone call. 1 second.
All right, let me look that up for the YouTube for you. Hang tight, folks. We're trying to figure out what's going on.
All right, I'm here, brother. It'd be good to meet you. All righty. Okay. Thank you, Gary. Anytime, brother. All right. Safe travel. $82 Muhammad Ali says, Muhammad Ali. He says 82 on YouTube. So we're over 500 or 600.
Muhammad Ali, I know him.
Yeah, he's here. If you guys can start sharing it, that helps us out here. They could have played this match in New Jersey or New York. What do you say, Mark Lamberti? The YouTube link is omegabilliards.com. So just go to YouTube and search out omegabilliards.com. Oh, there you go. Who did that? Tracy did it. You're pretty sharp, Tracy. You know that? You're not only sharp dressed, easy on the eyes, you know how to work the technical ends of the computer. And I like that. Bobby, if you turn on that TV, Bobby, to your right, I can send the comments over to you, and you can you'll be able to view them. Right in the middle on the bottom, Bobby, on the bottom in the middle. You'll feel a little square, and there's a little touch button right in the middle. Just touch it on. Right in the middle of the TV. On the bottom of the TV. No, underneath. I'm sorry. Yeah, right there. Right there. Right where that red light is. There's a little button you'll feel. There you go, right in the middle. That's it. You're on. And I'll send the comments over to Bobby. 17 years and going, darling. What time will Fedor play? Alan, the only thing I can tell you is they're set to play. Yesterday we waited a little while. for that 20K match. I don't know how long it's going to be. You know, I can't control the players when they're going to arrive. It's a big place.
I think he's in round 8 of the Banks.
No, he's not in the match. Fedor's at it. Is he in the Banks?
Yeah, he won his last match. He beat Jason.
He beat Jason in a 10-footer, right?
No, he beat Jason in the Banks.
I know that. And then he played Bigfoot. Did he win against?
No, he lost on the hill. He was down 6-2.
Okay,
And,
all right.
and he
Because
lost
that's
10.
AccuStats.
Okay.
So Fedor, I don't know if he's playing another bank game, but if he is, then he'll come over afterwards. But my theory was, let's get up and running. This way here, you know, I like to check the gear and make sure everything's running before the match starts. So we're prepared, and you guys are prepared. Good to see Johnny trying to get his life in pool going again. Yeah, Gary, he's going through some changes. We all know it. And the only thing we can do is when Mario says Johnny is a broke pool player. Not really nice to say, man.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
come on, guys.
And I don't want to boot you out.
Come on.
I'll just remove that comment, Mario. But let's keep it pretty cool, man. You know, when somebody's down, you don't just kick them in the sewer. You pick them up. You try to pick them up if they want to help themselves and warm up so we don't cross the street. So I'm trying to read the comments on both platforms. You know, I don't even think these guys are adults. Just keyboard warriors for what? For what? It's so easy to pick on people, man. I'm going to start knocking people out of the channel, I'll tell you that much. And I don't want to. All right? I really don't want to, guys. You know me. I'd rather have everybody watch and enjoy, you know. I just don't. Garrett, you know, Gerald, if you were here and they were doing it to you, I would do the same thing. You know what I mean? I would protect you as far as the comments, because if you want to do stuff like that, you can do it on your own. I mean, go to Facebook and make your own post. You know, let's try to do it, and then let's enjoy it. I feel like a lifeguard in a car wash, you know. And, all right. Anyway, let's get off of that. Enough. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Let's enjoy it. Johnny shot the cue ball off the young lady's face. I don't know if you saw that. He did that on NBC on national television. I forget how many years ago. I got the recording, though.
It was 1912.
1912?
Yeah.
What do you mean, that he did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could be. He cannot help himself out. Well, Billy, let me tell you something. I'll give you a little story just within the last 2 or 3 weeks, okay? They asked me to go live from my gear for Johnny when they had a podcast, and I did. And then Mika has stage 4 cancer. And Johnny was selling his personal stuff and signing it. He raised $420 for Mika. So here's a guy you're looking at that's down and out right now, that's still trying to help others. And I get the other scenario. I do. And I talked to Oscar and I talked to Desiree here. They're both here. And Johnny was talking to Oscar also, you know, and they were shaking hands and hugging and everything. It's not like they're not friends, you know. They're not going to let $6,500 come between them. But he is going to pay him. If he doesn't pay him, I'll boot him up his ass in plain English. He knows it. I cannot attest to him booting folks. I got booted for less by Al. Well, I can attest. Yeah, Ben, I'm sorry if I booted you, but. You know, I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest. This is the Derby, baby. It's 25th anniversary. You know? So, let's enjoy it. Bobby, I'm going to get those messages over to you in a second. Okay, Bobby. Folks, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch the messages over to Bobby Chamberlain. Okay, let's go to Upstate's page.
There we go.
And folks, we're going to monitor the chat on the Facebook page for Bobby, and I'll do the YouTube one on my end. Oh, I didn't share it. Gee whiz, I got to share this first. Sorry, Bobby. Oh, God, I should have shared it from here. Gosh darn it. Too many computers. I need help. Help! Too many computers to deal with. It drives me crazy. Okay, I'm on Omega. This is the video. Let me get the link here. Mute the audio coming out of that speaker. Okay, let's get the copy link. Let me know. 10 ball is insane. Yeah, I have to agree. Okay, I want to share this on my page. So I have to sign out of Omega. Go here. Okay.
Now you got 12 things going on.
Too many things, Bobby.
Inside of 5 feet.
Actually, you know what? I can get you the comments this way too. So we'll open this up. We'll open this up. Open it up again. I'll pause the video. So
What I tell everybody out there is
oh, I can't do
about
it
25 minutes from Louisville Airport, well, 25 miles or so, is Caesars Southern Indiana, Southern Horseshoe in Indiana, here at Elizabeth, Indiana. If you've never been to the Derby, maybe you can get in your car and drive 5 or 10 hours, whatever it is, or get on an airplane, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah,
I did it this morning and from Washington, D.C., and it's, wow, I mean, you're talking about nonstop 24-hour pool.
That's for real.
For 9 days, and you got 6 more days here left.
Okay, I'm up at Upstate. Oh, let's go here.
Or you just sit around your own home pool room and
There we go.
play pool there, whatever it is, get out and play. Or get out and watch. There will never be another Derby.
There you go, Bobby. Comments right there on your right.
Those going to slide down on their own.
We got a Johnny fan, sorry. What a PC. Okay, Bobby, you got that one. Thank you for the kind words, Muhammad. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you. Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
I got a picture this morning with Muhammad Ali. Just
Did
to let you know, I was at Louisville International Airport. They had a picture of him on the wall.
Oh, did they?
And I turned my camera where I can get a selfie, and me and Ali together. If you can post that out, can you? It'd be funny to see. If y'all are on my Facebook page, you can see it. There you go.
Oh, cool.
Wasn't that
Cool.
funny?
Yeah, that's not Muhammad Ali, though. But that's Muhammad Ali, the boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, need to get Muhammad Ali and Muhammad Ali together. How about that?
Yeah. You know Muhammad Ali, don't you? The pool player, Bobby?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives in about 80 different states. He's all over the place.
Maybe 15 countries.
You might see him in Alexandria, Virginia one day, and England the next, and Florida the next. And
Brett. we're scheduled to have this match, Fedor and Aikens playing on the stream. Whether the players are on their way or to negotiating or they're not going to play, we will keep you updated. But that's the match that we posted. Just read up above. Yeah, well, Fedor might be in a bank game right now in the main event. Maybe we should just turn this off and just turn it on later. And that's it, and finish with all the comments. That's all. Let's do that.
Keep them busy. Okay, guys. This is Bobby World Pro Chamberlain here. I'll be with you for a few. We don't have a time for the Fedor guys. Sorry, I see everybody's wanting to know, but he's playing. I think it's round 9. I think of the Banks or something. I don't know when that finishes up. I think it. Oh, of course. Let's see. I don't know if it's on digital pool or not. I will take a look. See if we can find out. If y'all find it, then let us know. But for right now, they've got like 3 different games they're talking about playing. 6-ball, break, and first shot ball in hand that Mike gets. Then they're talking about 10-ball, break, in the last 5. And there was something else. It was crazy what it was. I don't remember, but whatever it was, they've only agreed to $2,000 a game no matter what they do. So y'all can hang tight. You can go eat dinner, whatever it might be. But in either case, once we know, we will let y'all know. But right now, we do not have any forwarding information. If y'all have never been to the Derby, if you have, then you know this. But if you've never been to the Derby, then you know there's a lot going on. I mean, there's like 40 tables of nonstop tournament action, and right now they are playing. There's a 10-ball, 10-foot, which that's Joshua Filler is going to play the winner of Conrad Juskind and Lee Van, and then there's a Banks tournament going on right now. 460 entries. There's a 1 pocket going on right now. 460 entries. And then the 9-ball will be getting started too. And so there's a lot going on right now. So once we know something, then y'all will know. We are in the Omega Billiards action room. There is a 7-foot table here, which if y'all are happen to be viewing that, you'll see Johnny Archer was playing somebody straight pool on a bar table. Now it looks like they're doing 9-ball. I don't know if there's any action there or not. And then there also is a 9-foot table, which right now we have the camera froze on that right now just because we're waiting to get some more information from what we got going on and when with Mr. Fedor Gorst. Yes, this particular camera that y'all are seeing that is playing is a 7-foot diamond bar table. We have a 9-foot table just to the right of it. That will be coming up. Nobody's playing on it now, but it'll be coming up soon as we know. Could be 5 minutes, could be I don't think it'd be an hour, but could be. And then go from there. I think what they're doing now, they've agreed to $2K a game. I think what they're agreeing or trying to work out now is Fedor is, I think, playing a bank pool match, in the tournament room. When that's done, I think that hopefully they'll come here and not do a dinner break, and hopefully come right here and then get something going on. But I know y'all excited. I mean, Federer's definitely one of the best players in the world. You know, you'd say, but I'd say, if not the best player, definitely top 3 for sure. Probably shoots straighter than anybody I've ever seen. Him or Filler or Shaw, they all just shoot about the same straightness. And he plays all games well, as all the guys at that level do. I know y'all are into your Fargo thing. I see it all the time, and I know you and y'all calculate people that are 600 or 700 and try to figure out handicaps and how people play. But just imagine when you're 844. What is that supposed to mean? If you miss a ball, you lose your match. I mean, these guys don't hardly ever miss. I think everything is based around the break. If they make a ball in the break, they run out or play in a lock safe. No, I don't think there's any action. Okay, Gerald, everybody else, I want to give y'all a little rundown here. The situation between Johnny and Oscar is just that. I spoke to Al. He let me know we do not want to kick anybody off the chat. If you persist, then you will be exited. That's a matter between them two. They spoke here at the Derby. Whatever their business is, whatever it is, has nothing to do with any single one of y'all. Not one of y'all. So let it be. Or go bye-bye. That's not me talking. That's for Al. And no, I'm not defending anybody. And neither is Al. Leave it off the chat. Y'all are watching a free live stream here, and that's what we're trying to do is bring y'all some pool here, and it will happen shortly. Hey, look, that's what I'm trying to say again, Gerald. Listen, I'm friends with all of them. This isn't my decision, it's Al's. This is old news, and it's none of our business. I think everybody would just like to see some action. That is what this booth and this whole section over here, Michael Hong and Omega Billiards has made an open bar. I wish I could just show y'all pictures. Maybe we can sometime. If you are playing in the Derby City Classic, he has an open bar for everybody to come and just unlimited drinks, whatever you want to do, and be able to watch the action. So one thing to say with y'all is if you ever need any billiard supplies or anything, support the people that make it happen to where y'all can watch stuff like this for free. Omega Billiards, it's quite a thing that they're doing. I'm sure a lot of y'all sponsor Diamond Billiards. I'm sure you go to a lot of your local places have diamonds pretty much all over the place now. Thanks, Otto and Mario. So obviously you're sponsoring them and helping them. So we're looking forward to some action. I'm sure this, it will go into the wee hours. Just got to bear with us, guys. We are doing what we can. We're just waiting to hear some news, and we certainly will make that public to you as soon as we can. Just understand that right now there is the 10-foot challenge. There's 3 players left. Then also there's the bank pool. It's in the 8th and 9th round right now. I don't know how many players are left, but it's getting down. They have the 1 pocket also. So as that stuff ends a little bit and the matches start ending for this evening, everybody will be coming here and they will be making action happen. That's why they put a bar table here also. So we have a bar table and a 9-foot. You're looking, if you're seeing on your screen and you see see that's Johnny Archer practicing with somebody. If you're seeing somebody on the screen, that's the bar table. Just to the side of this now is a 9-foot diamond, and that's where the action is going to happen for sure. They had a match last night. They played for $20,000 here, a man. I think 20,000 is more action than 2,000 a game, but 2,000 a game is really good action. I don't know what y'all think. Do y'all think 2,000 a game is pretty good action? Playing a rotational game, 6-ball, or a 10-ball, 2,000 per game. Let me see if I can get on here for y'all here. Ken Tran, my business partners. What is up, Ken? Man, if you weren't in Atlantic City right now, you'd be here. I guarantee you would be. Yeah, y'all are getting to watch Johnny Archer play right now on a bar table, and it won't be long, folks. And then in the Omega Action Room, there will be action. There was $40K in the middle last night for one match. What is going to happen tonight? Somebody said somebody's trying to put together a $100,000 match, so y'all make sure you stay tuned. This could really get juicy. Well, guys, y'all got so many comments I can't even keep up with them even when I'm trying. Yeah, Mike Clark, I just read yours. I don't even know what to say. They dipped it in barbecue sauce and took 2 bites, and I was done. For a casino, definitely a little short on the food here. $8.44 means you cannot win. Well, I think if you were in on Fedor's action, I think that you would win 90% of the time. Muhammad Ali, what a great comment. If y'all didn't see this, $2K a game. Around 20 million Americans make less than $2K a month. So that's a lot of cheddar. A lot of cheddar being bet by Fedor. Yeah, I don't know the status of the bank pool match. Maybe if y'all are little techies there can go online and find out, or you're able to watch it. Maybe it might be on Fedor's YouTube page. Did y'all check that? Maybe y'all YouTubers out there can check on Fedor's page and see if they're streaming that. Brian Caldwell. Okay, Brian, I got to tell you, just like like Al told me, what happened between them two is exactly that. It's none of our business. If you or anybody else wants to direct comments with about Oscar and Johnny, then you will be noted and you will be barred. You won't be able to see any action or get back on Upstate Al's free streams. It's none of our business. Let it go. Do any of y'all out there have a update on Fedor's bank pool? Matt. Okay. Looks like Fedor plays a match at 7 o'clock, guys. I think that's what's going on. Okay. Fedor looks like he's... Okay. Timmy 2 tables. Timmy 2 tables. Okay, well, thank you, Timmy 2 tables. Fedor looks like he's playing a match against Scott Howard. A one-pocket match. Joey. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate that. Thanks, everybody. I got 3 computers in front of me and 4 monitors, and I don't know what's going on with trying to find Fedor's match. Okay, let's see. Ty Arnold. Come on, guys. Jesus. I had to waste my breath here. Look, guys. This is between Oscar and Johnny. I'm not zapping anybody out. Al told me to zap you. If y'all have something to say, keep it to yourselves. It's a free stream. It's not going to be a free chat. We can just cut the chat off completely, too. Or we can also just ban you. I'm not trying to do that, guys. I want y'all to see the action. It's going to be happening all night. But between Oscar and Johnny, it's their business. Not a damn one of y'all's business. Not one of you. Not a single one. So stay out of it. And definitely don't, if you don't want to talk about it, talk to your friends. But don't put it on here. You'll be thrown out. And Al has a policy: when you get thrown off his stream, you get thrown off forever. We don't let you back on. Very giving guy. He works hard to put this stuff together. Travels thousands of miles with a lot of equipment, hauling in and out of places. The last thing he needs to do is to babysit what y'all are saying. And that comment came off of YouTube. So we have YouTube and Facebook, guys. Okay. Yes, Keith, thank you. We are waiting for Fedor, but he has a one pocket match now, so it could be just a little bit. Ty, let it go, Ty. It's your last warning. Don't even talk about it. This isn't the Johnny Oscar show. Yes, they're both dear friends to all of us. Let it go. Thanks, Merle Trivet. You're welcome. Ross Young, I just saw the straight pool on a bar table. Interesting. It's got to be so hard. No matter what anybody could say, you just have no room at all for the balls. They're just too crammed up. And even if you get out of line your break shot, of course you can manipulate things and use rails and go back into the stack. The easiest table to play straight pool on, by far and large, is a 9-foot table. 10 foot's tough, of course, but an 8-foot table is harder than a 9-foot table. No, John, it's going to be Al that lays it down, but we'll definitely mark people's names. I don't want to click the button to get you all off there. Okay, George, I appreciate that. I mean, somebody else had just done that too. So when y'all see those updates like that or anything, even scores or anything, please just put those in the chat. Keep us informed too. You know, we got 2 computers and 4 monitors going, and it's an action room, and people are starting to walk in as the matches are finishing. This place where we're at, I don't know if we'll be able to get a camera view just so y'all could see it sometime, but it's Omega Billiards has put this together with Upstate Al. We have an action room here, and last night there was $20,000 a man in the middle, $40,000 match last night, and we're expecting some $2,000 action. Fedor is playing one pocket here in about 10 minutes. His match will start. I don't know how long it's going to take, but once he is in here, he will be playing, and we will let you all know the second that it happens, obviously, because he'll be walking in. And then we'll move the camera to table 2. Table 1 is a bar table. Table 2 is a 9-foot diamond. Of course, I'm pretty sure they're going to be playing on 9-foot. There's 1 of 3 games that they're looking to play. The one thing they've agreed about is the stakes, which is $2,000 a game. All right, Al's back, guys. Everybody's been behaving. A couple guys a little while, but that's okay.
Well, folks, we got a bunch of people coming in. It's not full yet, but
Okay, Ty, that's your last warning. I mean, it's like 8 times I've said something to you. Now you're trying to back it off, but let it go, guys. This is none of anybody's business. This isn't the Johnny and Oscar show here. Okay. We are in Elizabeth, Indiana, right on the Kentucky border, right next to the Ohio River. How about that? 3 different states things that we're talking about. So if y'all are interested in coming by, please do so. I flew in this morning from Washington, D.C. You know, an hour and a half, 2-hour flight from anywhere about in the country, unless you're on the West Coast. Get yourself a hotel room and get to see it. Al, how much are we charging here for this action room stream?
it's free.
Great. Yeah. Look at that. Did y'all hear that? Y'all you're going to be able to see some action matches for free. So just respect the chat. That's all we ask. Who won that match last night for 40,000? Now
Jesus Atenzio.
that was that against
And he
Reyes
said,
Gomez or no?
no, that was against Guama.
Oh, Guama. Okay.
And they're both from Venezuela. And Jesus came over to me after he won, and he grabbed my hand and he meant it. He said, Al, I'm hungry. He says, I'm hungry for pool again. Because that spot that he gave Guama is big, and Guama can shoot. He's not just a fly-by-night. And he said in his country, nobody believed in him, Jesus. So he kind of set up a graph. He said, Guama's up here, and I was down here. He says, now I'm on top. He says, I'm hungry. He was playing good, Jimmy. Absolutely.
I can tell you, pool comes in streaks sometimes too. If you ever see how, like the pros, it comes in streaks. You see, like, when Nick Varner was hot, and he won 8 of the first 11 events, or 8 in a row, and 11 of 22 in 1989, including 3 world titles. Then you see Mika Immonen won back-to-back U.S. Opens. Darren Appleton won back-to-back U.S. Opens. Shane Van Boning did, and people get streaky for a couple of years.
Billy Sykes, Big Al, how do I delete someone so I don't have to see it? I'm not sure, Billy, to be honest with you. I'm not sure how to do it. What's up, Jose Concepcion? What's up, my friend? We like communicating with the chatters.
I feel like a few were babysitting on us.
Yeah,
Come on,
that's why.
guys.
I don't want to mute the. I mean, if you want, Bobby, we can mute the mics and.
Well,
give
we're
an
gonna
update.
we're just gonna do what you said. Just take the chat off.
We can do that too.
Or just ban the people. Come on, guys. I mean, you got 2 guys out of 800 right now. Let it go.
Yeah. Hennessy versus Labutis. I'll tell you what, I think tomorrow when the 9-ball players come in, I think it starts tomorrow at 9-ball. If I'm not mistaken, but if it does, when they come
Tuesday.
in, this place is going to be swarmed.
Yes.
Swarmed.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. Hey, can you put what is this here? What do you got? You got YouTube?
That's
Okay, I got.
That's Facebook. You got Facebook. I got YouTube.
All right. Let me get it over here.
And it won't go off on you anymore.
High tech, guys, if y'all could see this. Al's the hardest working man that doesn't make a dollar. I can't believe it.
Listen, if it's to help pool and bring footage to people at home, I'd rather do it for free, but sometimes I have no option, I think it's better off for free. Let the people enjoy it. But, sometimes people have no option when we're streaming. Promoters insist on doing it, a pay-per-view. So that's what we got to do. And if you guys want to purchase AccuStats, I can run a commercial right now if you wish. And you can go right over to AccuStats.com.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Caesars Southern Indiana Derby City Classic. We got a packed house. We're all around me here in the AccuStats Arena. And let me ask you guys, are you ready for this next match?
And, of course, the prices are changing as the days dwindle down and you miss a lot of action. The prices do change, so you can go over to AccuStats.com and click it on. Use the band hammer.
Thanks, Kenny. We appreciate that.
I have to agree with you, Chris. The stories yesterday were golden. That's Bobby Hunt. Make sure to check out his YouTube channel. I'm telling you, put those earphones in and just listen to those stories. They're priceless.
Those road stories are amazing. You just really, people have no idea what pool players have been through and seen.
Right, especially Bobby Hunt. He
Wow,
was,
there was a guy that's been around for a while grinding it out.
he would, you wouldn't know he was around. Let's put it that way.
I just saw him.
Yeah, no, he's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what I mean, when he was on the road, you wouldn't know he was around. He was very quiet, and he was undercover, you know. He wasn't a flashy gambler, but he gave you gamble. Louie, 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 Louie.
Actually, Muhammad Ali, it's one pocket. We thought it was Banks when he's done with his one pocket match.
Oh, it was one pocket.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's coming up.
Oh, brother. I have no idea with.
They're not playing for anything. Not for a little while, but Fedor's getting ready to play a match on there. After his one pocket match is going on now when it's done. So it's not going to be in a couple minutes. Huh? Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Don't miss. I tell you what, I was fortunate enough. You can't say much road stories, but other stories that I was able to hear. Growing up as a teenager, I was able to spend a lot of time around Wimpy Lassiter in North Carolina. A lot of people consider him to be the greatest pool player, American player of all time. And I got to hear a lot of stories there. And what a great guy he was. He passed away when I was 19. So when you talk about road stories, I mean, incredible. If y'all ever get to hear some stories, if you look up this guy, Titanic Thompson, I think there's a book out on him also, but he was probably the greatest hustler that's ever lived times 10. And then I was also fortunate enough to be around some of the older guys, and I knew Willie Mosconi well. Not a lot of war stories there, but just the fact of hearing all the times that he was on the road. The greatest achievement ever, I think, in the history of our sport was Willie Mosconi worked for Brunswick for just about 18 years doing exhibitions, and they would do a lot of times 2 or 3 exhibitions in a day, going from town to town to all the Brunswick dealers or people that are looking to be Brunswick pool table dealers. And Willie would always tell everybody he was going to run 100 balls playing straight pool. In 18 years of doing exhibitions, thousands and thousands of exhibitions, thousands. Not one time did he disappoint the people. He ran 100 or more balls. Most of the time he quit, though. He quit at 100. Occasionally he'd go to 150, and, of course, one time he went to 526. Not one time did he not run 100 in any of his exhibitions. Not even when he had the flu or wasn't feeling well. It didn't matter. Willie promised 100, and he always gave it to you. So my thought would be, what would happen if all those tens of thousands of runs that Mosconi did, if he would have continued every single run and not quit? I mean, how many runs would he have had over 1,000? Forget 526. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that there would have been many. But right now it sits at Jason Shaw at 714, and he will be back at my event, the Legends of Pocket Billiards, soon, and hoping that he's trying to be Mr. 1000. We're looking forward to that. Yeah, I don't know if y'all got to see the video of Ronnie Allen. Papa was just talking about that. Of his road stories were just incredible.
Folks, in case you're wondering who's up at the table, it's Rick Howard. He's the cue maker. He actually made a cue for Johnny Archer years ago. Johnny Archer and Rick spent a lot of time on the road. He was in action the other night for a few thousand, a set, race to 5. Maybe they're going to start that up on the bar table. That'll be entertaining for us until Fedor gets ready, and Mike.
Yeah, Willie, that 4x8 table actually was an oversized. A standard 4x8 table was 44 by 88 player in there. Willie's high run, that 526 was on the 46 by 92. And also, if y'all want to hear some good road stories, you can probably find on YouTube at some time. Billy Stroud, that used to, he passed away a few years ago, and he gives his version of some road stories from back in the 60s and 70s. When he was on the road, he was the owner of Josh West Cues. So you all got some good stories there. We have a lot of players, older guys around here, Al, that here at the Derby that have seen it all.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. I guess Johnny brought the balls back for the 9-footer. So let's see what, maybe we're getting close here. I hope so. Yesterday we waited quite a while before that 20K point match came in. So I don't know how long this will be. Mike, Omega Mike is keeping an eye on it. He said he'll text me as soon as they're on their way.
And, of course, you're going to let them know the second it happens when they are walking this way.
I got to agree with you there, Sean. CJ has some great stories. I spent some time with CJ in Tennessee, and the stories he comes up with, wow. You know, everybody has their own stories, man.
Yeah, Billy Stroud was amazing. He was telling stories of him playing 10,000 a game back in the early 70s.
Yeah, that's like unheard of, but.
And he really could play.
There was a lot of money being thrown around back then.
Yeah, he was a fearless guy. C.J. Wiley was telling a story one time. He played a Cuban guy in Miami for $10,000 a game.
Wow. And
he ran 8 racks on the guy, and getting paid after every game, he was scared he wasn't going to walk out with the money.
Right.
And he beat the guy out of $100,000. Then you have the story also where he won a pool hall. He beat a guy out of a pool hall in Dallas, Texas, and named it C.J.'s Billiard Palace. Another good guy.
C.J. has been in the grease quite a few times.
Who's Billy talking about there?
I've been friends with him over 30 years. No one will badmouth him. I'm at arm's length. I don't know. Maybe Willie?
Chester? Who is he talking about?
Don't know. Chester, yeah.
Well, Al, tell everybody what you got going on. What do you said you got to leave here and immediately go quickly to Tennessee and something else you said? When this is all done?
Dead heading to Tennessee to do 192 players in the field so far and growing over at JOB's in Nashville. And we will be live streaming that also. We'll do like a hybrid stream there where the main table's for free, and if you want to watch all the matches, you know, you send in like $20 and you can watch any of the tables. I think there's 25 tables, so we're going to stream them all.
Curtis, you talking about Riggy over in Maryland? Yeah. Guy played one hand, incredible.
Really?
I mean, like really good. Somebody said he ran 100 playing straight pool.
I'm talking about nobody will talk bad about Archer if I'm in the room. Oh, okay, Billy, I get you. Well, yeah, it doesn't have to go that far, you know. But
Oh no, Billy, I wasn't calling you out there. I seen that you said Chester. I was trying to figure who you were talking about. You're good.
he was talking about the hillbilly, Johnny Archer. He got a big nose, you know that? He got a real big nose. He should be a vacuum.
Who's that? Archer?
Johnny Archer.
I got a shovel.
I'm gonna hold him by his legs so we can vacuum the casino. Johnny and I fool around, folks. That's all friendship. In fact, talking about the devil, let me have that other one. Stand up, Jack. I know the feeling, Billy. Trust me. I'm too tired to stand up. Boston Joey. How about Toby Sweet?
Oh man, he just passed away.
No, he didn't.
That's what I heard.
Don't say that. No, he didn't pass away. No.
You sure?
I'm
okay.
positive.
All right.
Yeah, he's living up in Nanuet, New York.
Was he 80?
I don't know if he's that old.
Man,
but he still looks the same to me.
let me look it up. Sorry.
And Ray Martin is hanging out now. I was down in Raleigh, North Carolina, at the Brass Tap and did a stream out of the Brass Tap. And that's where Ray Martin was hanging out, giving lessons and talking. Heath Manning, what's up?
Yeah,
How you doing, buddy?
I just brought my buddy over to see what you're doing.
Yeah, we're just chit-chatting, waiting for Fedor to show up. Fedor's going to play 2000 Iraq with Mike Aiken. Just waiting for them. But I was down in the Brass Tap in Raleigh, and that's where Cool Cat was hanging out. Now I understand he's hanging out in Clifton Billiards at Vinny Sorrow's room every day.
You talking about Ray Martin?
I mean Ray Martin. I'm sorry, Ray Martin.
Well, that was his name, Cool Cat.
Oh, I said Cool Cat?
Yeah,
well,
you know, you're right.
Just used to saying it. Yeah, Ray Martin. And I got him recorded. You know, he sat in the booth for a few matches, and it was nice to have his voice. And then my next one is Alan Hopkins coming up in April when I do the expo. I'm getting Alan Hopkins in the box, just at least for one match, so we can know how many feet the cue ball travels. Toby gave good action every time we went to Florida. He busted a bunch of road guys. He sure did.
I got the wrong guy, so I apologize. But
Yeah, Toby Sweet, though. He's alive. I saw him. I did a World Straight Pool tournament up in New York in Nanuet, and he showed up. I couldn't believe it. He come walking. I said, Toby. He said, "Ow." Like, you never changed.
quick and solid he is.
He's still in good shape, too. Still in good shape. You call Ray Martin every month. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you a story, Muhammad, about Ray Martin. You know, when he won his straight pool title, the World Straight Pool title,
Which time?
his first one, everybody, Hopkins, Rempe, Steve Miserak, they all, and Pete Margot, rest in peace, Petey, they thought it was a fluke. You know, they really didn't associate with him much. They didn't consider him in the clique, you know, straight pool players. But then after he's won 4 or 5 of them, you know, they accepted him after that.
Even when Mizrak was playing good and a lot of people were playing so great, they thought Mizrak's 1970 U.S. Open straight pool was a fluke. Then he won it in 71, 72, and 73. So he gave him a 4-pack beating.
That's how tight the click is at straight pool.
Yeah, when you're seeing patterns, you get it done.
I took Sean Putnam to play Tommy Brown after Tommy busted you in Daytona, Louis. We got you 700. Sean Putnam, I saw Sean at the expo. He came in the curtains behind us. You were there. He's got sugar problems and stuff. He's dealing with some medical things, but I considered Sean Putnam back in the day one of the best jumpers back in the day.
He was like one of the original guys. And, he made some really good pool cues, too.
Yes, he did.
I don't know if he's making them anymore.
No, I think he's, well, he might be. I'm not sure.
He
Sean,
did make some good pool cues.
He listens into the streams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Sean Putnam, if you're listening in, man, let us know if you're still making cues. Yeah, he made some pretty cues, too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I remember seeing one with silver and turquoise, and it looked really good.
And then he was the house pro at Marietta Billiards, remember? Down in Johnny and, Johnny's room back then. You remember Howie and Linda Pearl? That was a blast pass back in New York City, seeing in the 70s and 80s.
Hey, can we get table 2 on the camera?
Yeah. Why?
Just a switch?
Yeah, we can switch. Sure. Right there in front of you, sir.
Okay. There's the 9-foot table. There's table 2, guys.
Ghost Pro World. Rest in peace.
Is that Bobby right there?
Yeah, that's Bobby Hunt.
Bobby Hunt there in a tan?
Yep.
That's not Bobby Chamberlain. That's Bobby Hunt.
That's Bobby Hunt, yeah.
That's right. I wish I was in good a shape as he is.
Who was Muhammad talking about? Howie and Linda Pearl. I don't know who is that. Minnie Pearl's brother and sister?
Who's he talking about? Pearl in New York?
Howie and Linda Pearl.
I don't know. Maybe he'll explain it.
He'll explain it. I know a guy. I got a guy.
Oh, maybe he is still making cues. Okay. Sean's he's a tall guy, too. He's not real short.
You mentioned that you are friends with Lambros. Yeah. I talk to Lambros on the phone quite often when I'm down at Eddie's house. We all have a good time on speakerphone.
Well, Eddie plays his cues exclusively.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know what game they're playing yet. We only know the amount. It's a minimum of $2,000 a game. There was 1 of 3 games. One game was that they were talking about was 6-ball, and Mike gets the break in
ball
in hand the first shot. The other game is 10-ball, and Mike gets the break in the last 5. What was the third game? Remember?
That's all that I know of.
No, there was 3. Somebody told me. I don't remember what it was. Well, whatever it is, folks, stay tuned because the second that we know something, it's going to be posted.
You want to see Bobby Hunt? Let's see if we can eyeball him. We got a remote camera out there somewhere and see if I can work it. Oh, just passed him. See if we could do a little Zoomer room right here.
There he is.
There he is right there, folks. Bobby Hunt in a tan shirt, sitting next to that guy's name is Joe, a good friend of his. And the room is starting to get people sitting around the area here, so I'm predicting that they're getting the word either via the social media. Let me see this camera here. Move it around a little bit. You can see the folks sitting around just waiting, like we are here at the booth.
Hold up a minute. I'm reading this here. They were married and hung out with Pete Margot. Okay,
Who?
Pete Margot's sister was married to Steve Mizrak.
That's right.
Karen, right?
It's his
And,
brother-in-law.
Yeah, and then Hallie had a heart attack playing Nick Varner. Me and Nick Varner are like best friends. I haven't heard anything like that. We've told a lot of stories, but I don't remember that, but I'll ask him.
I'm just going to adjust this camera a little bit, folks, since I'm here. Might as well do it. So it's not your screen. It's me playing in the background. So don't freak out. Yeah, it's blurry. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. Okay.
Oh, I certainly will, Muhammad. I mean, I'll definitely find out. Actually, Nick will be here probably any time. He lives about 2.5, 3 hours from this event in Kentucky, so he'll come by and we'll all see him.
Ooh. That's ugly. What did I do?
And Nick really doesn't play in tournaments anymore. A few seniors tournaments here or there. He's a really busy guy. But I can tell you that if y'all know any 75-year-old players that would want to play him, let us know. Is he the best 75-year-old in the country, Al?
He's definitely one of the top. Many times over.
Yeah.
Many times over. He went through the straight pool scenario for years. He's won the one pocket for years. He's won the banks for years.
He's the only guy that's won a world title in 5 different forms of pool. Bank pool, 9-ball, 8-ball, straight pool, and one pocket. He never won a 10-ball world title. He never played in one. But he's only got to win a world title in 4 different forms of pool.
Well, 10-ball started to come in effect at a later time, you know. When Nick was in his prime, it was 9-ball, you know, back then.
Yeah, Lassiter won 4. They didn't have bank pool.
Who's Lassiter?
Luther Lassiter, just a little old guy that passed away in '88, Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
Wimpy? Is that his name? Wimpy?
Boy, he could put away those orange Crush sodas, boy. He loved them.
I didn't know that.
He always carried a little 6-pack with him. You know, they have the ribbon that you hold the cans in.
Yeah, yeah.
He'd pull one out and drink it and then walk around with the rest of them until they're all gone. And then you had to go and get him another 6-pack. He'd drink probably 12 a day minimum. That and hot dogs. He loved those hot dogs.
Man, he's talking about food. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten.
Yeah,
I had
pass on the chicken tenders.
Yeah. So if this gets started, while I go grab something to eat, hey, Hillbilly's in the house. Here's Hillbilly Bryant. Standing right there with the hat on. He shaved everything off. He looks different, don't he? He's got the new look.
Yeah.
HillbillyBilliards.com.
Charlie Bryant.
In fact, I still have his. Do I still have his graphics? I had something with him. What the heck did I do with it now? Ain't no way it can disappear. There it is. Right there. That's the HillbillyBilliards.com. He's in the building, right? He's standing right to the left of me, talking with a fan. And if we put him on the air, you're probably going to say, huh? What'd he say? What'd he say? Well, he sounds just like the Cable Guy. If you ever watch the Cable Guy, the comedian, that's who Charlie sounds like. And he says things like him, too.
It's funny you'd say that.
Yeah, like that there would be funny. Charlie's a good man. Well, I feel like running to get something to eat. By the time I stand up, they'll both be walking in the door, I bet.
Well, I'll find something for you. I just don't know where it's at. You spoke about Larry the Cable Guy?
Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah.
That's why he's shaped this way. It looks like him. What's up, Charlie? How you feeling, buddy? I just threw your graphics up there. Don't mind me not getting up. I done ripped my toenail right off. Yeah. You know how you take your luggage and you pick it up to put it on the bed? I picked it up, something caught in my nail, and like hooking a tooth to a doorknob. Yeah, I got you right there. I made that up for you quick last night, you know. All right. Folks, I'm on a standby.
Yeah, we're hoping it happens right after its one pocket match. I mean, we can't guarantee anything, but that's what we're hoping for, that Fedor will be in action soon.
Big Al, I'm sorry, I didn't see that, Billy. He's still here. Big Al, tell Hillbilly I said, hey, he could really play 25 years ago. Well, that's not nice to say to somebody. I'll tell you a story about something like that. I had Danny DiLiberto with me. Oh, hold on. As soon as I start, that's Hillbilly sending me a message. He's right here, though. He's sending me a video. What was I saying? Oh, I picked up Danny DiLiberto. You ready for the story? We were going to Akron, Ohio, and I picked Danny up in Buffalo, around the hook of 90 there, and I started heading to Akron, and it's just so funny, just hanging out with Danny, you know, we're telling stories and. Oh, okay. So Billy, I take it he knows you. Hey, Charlie, you know Billy Sykes? Okay. He said, tell Charlie he used to play good 25 years ago. He said he knows you as a friend. That's what he said. Charlie says hello, Billy. By the way, he's standing right here. We can put a hood on him. He could say hi by himself if he wants. We'll put Charlie on the air. You there, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's your man saying hi to you. Billy Sykes, he said he was on the road with you for a while.
Yeah. That's been a long time ago.
From Savannah, Georgia.
Yep. How's everybody doing out there today? What are they doing in here, Mr. Al? Anything?
Got Fedor going to play Mike Aiken for 2,000 a rack.
Oh, wow.
But to be determined, they're talking 10 ball. He gets Aikens gets the break and the 5 out. Talking 6 ball, Aikens gets the break and ball in hand. So they work the details out as far as I understand. I don't know exactly what they are yet, but they're going to come over.
Okay.
Hey, Eric Peterson, Fat Boy. What's up, Fat Boy?
Where's he at? He should be here.
What's up, fat boy?
Yeah.
Hey, John, how are you, sir?
I told you I'd find this.
Well, I will, as soon as I'm going to run back over to the booth for a little bit.
All right, Charlie.
And then I'll come back over here, Mr. Al.
I'll see what I can do with that ad.
Yeah, just see if it's something you can use.
You know who that is, don't you?
Yeah. That's the cable.
20 years ago. Yeah.
That's the cable guy.
Yeah,
All right, Charlie. Go
Appreciate
do what you got to
y'all,
do,
guys.
brother.
And I'll holler at y'all in a little bit, guys.
All right. Well,
That's 2 guys that look a lot younger there, huh?
looks like Ghost Pro World wants to say goodbye to everybody. Say goodbye, Ghost. Don't come in here trying to push your weight around. When I say something, I mean it, and that's what's being told by me. So say goodbye while you get a chance, my friend. Or forever keep your peace. He's now out of commission. Hey, Fat Boy, Charlie just left. He's got a booth here, so he had to run back. Sorry about that.
Is Eric going to make it by?
I doubt it. He's probably out there keeping warm. I don't think he wants
Oh,
to.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. L.A. life, right?
Yeah.
No tournament play here. This is the Omega Billiards action
For
room.
points.
No tournaments here. We are live at the Derby City Classic. Just off the main Florida casino is the Omega Action Room, brought to you by Omega Billiards and Upstate Al.
Hey, Charlie, Mary, DeHaven. What's up, Charlie? And Mary. What's going on? Not this year. I try to make it. All right, maybe next year. Fat Boy, you come down here and you keep the booth warm, man, and sit in with Bobby Chamberlain and myself. It's only going to get better from here on in. The game to be started. TBD. Or TBA to be announced. Your guess is just like ours.
Derek Jordan, this is the Omega Action Room.
That's what it is.
At Caesars Southern Indiana Casino in Elizabeth, Indiana at the Derby City Classic. Had a $40,000 match yesterday, and we're getting ready to have a $2,000 a rack between the players, not counting side action.
Strong Arm John, I remember him.
Oh, yeah, which will be coming up, but it's with Fedor and Mike Aiken. They've discussed 3 different games they're trying to play, but right now Fedor is finishing up a one-pocket match. If y'all don't know the Derby City Classic, you know that they have a 10-ball, 10-foot tournament with 16 players. They have a banks in one-pocket tournament and a 9-ball tournament, and the banks in one pocket right now, and it takes a little time. When Fedor's done, I'm sure they'll be right over, and they'll get something going. And it's the second we get a text message from Omega Mike, then we're going to we'll let everybody know. There is one of my favorite people of all time, and I don't think I've met her, Laura Berg. What a sweetheart she is.
Is that really?
She's like the monitor when the Legends tournament goes on and keeps everybody in line, and she loves straight pool. Hi, Laura. Good to see you.
Is that really a female, or is that Justin Bergman?
No.
It could be Mike DeShane.
No, Laura's a nice person.
I
Mike
know.
who? DeShane?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Let me cut you off the stream.
I saw Mike not too long ago.
Yeah,
he's doing all right. Doing all right for himself.
Laura, I'll put a plug in for you, and we got some special stuff coming up, okay? So hang tight. Looks like we have 2 brand new.
Billy, married with children, he says, and I got upstate Al in the other year.
We have 2 brand new private billiard studios. One with just a single table for straight pool, and then we have a new place opening. It's going to be around 16 to 22 tables. About 3 months of that being that'll be ready, and then we'll have Al there and everybody there coming over.
Wow, that's going to be a nice brand new place.
Yeah.
I would definitely love promoting that, Bobby. I can't wait for you to do that.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
You and who else? You said we. Who else involved in that?
Anthony Milanesi of AMQs.
Wow. Anthony's the nuts.
Learned the cue making trade from Tony at Blackboard. He worked for him for a year. And one of our best friends, Ken Tran, Mr. Ken Tran.
Yeah, I love me some Anthony. Boy, I tell you what, when he's around, is going to be a good time to be found. He's a great guy. If you ever run into him, make sure to, get his card. Take a look at some of the cues he makes.
It's hard to get him too, but he is making them. I mean,
right.
When you not trying to put a plug out for him, but if you look at Tony makes incredible cues at Blackboard, but he doesn't make a cue now. Literally, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Tony doesn't make a cue under $15,000 now.
That's not that expensive for
a
cue maker of his caliber.
Well, you can get one with the same technology from
understand.
Anthony for $2,500, $3,000.
Yeah, I get it.
Without all the fancy inlays, of course,
But if you buy 6 from Bohr, you get like
we'll give you $10 off. Yeah,
something like
$10
that.
off a cue, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to be in a position to buy 6 of his cues, but certainly
you still get charged postal, by the way.
Hey, Al must be on some.
Don't stop me up.
Al, go smoke a cigarette.
Don't stop me up, Bobby.
You need to go smoke a cigarette.
I believe Tony died in 2000. Who Tony?
What Tony? Oh, no, you're not talking about Tony of Black Boar.
Oh.
No. Tony's still alive. Tony's 80 now, and he weighs about 82.25 pounds, and he smokes 10 cigars a day and 3 bottles of vodka.
God bless him.
That's unbelievable.
Go out in style, baby.
Oh, Tony Ellin. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to talk about how he died, but yeah, he was a great guy. Boy, you talk about a guy who could break the balls. Wow.
Yeah.
He was a feared player.
I think Tony offered Ginky at one time like 7-8-9 or 6-7-8-9 back in the day.
Well, Ginky must have been in diapers then.
Yeah, he was. He was an up-and-coming player.
There's another guy going too soon. Damn it.
Both of them.
Damn it.
I believe that was right off after one of the U.S. Opens, wasn't it?
Who's that? Tony Owen?
Yeah. I believe so. He was on his way home from there, I believe. Or a camel tour.
You know what happened, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, all right. I don't want to repeat it. Okay. You know a crazy stat about Tony? You ready for this? This gets real crazy, Tony Ellin. He never flew an airplane in his life. Look at all the tournaments he went to. He drove to everything. He never flew an airplane in his life.
That's mileage.
He could be in Raleigh, North Carolina one day and Los Angeles the next weekend.
Right.
He drove everywhere. And you tell you who else drove almost everywhere? He rode with people. He didn't never fly was Keith McCready.
Yeah.
Doesn't like airplanes. I think when they had the IPT out in Reno, I think him and Jeannie drove there. That's what somebody had said.
Did they drive?
Wow.
We can put them on the air if you want.
Imagine being in a vehicle with Keith McCready for 3.5 days straight driving. How would you feel?
Feel great.
That'd be incredible stories. Are you kidding me? Priceless.
Yeah, with the car all hooked up with cameras and mics. 1 second. Lord, the memories. Yeah. And I'm not even playing pool. That's pretty well, Billy. You could show up, man, and sit in the booth with me. You know, there's one thing about the booth. This booth, all the equipment belongs to me, and it's wide open. You know, I let people sit down and get in the box and tell stories. And well, most of all, we want to talk about the match at hand. That's important. But there ain't nothing wrong with some in between the rack stories. You know, and maybe I should coin that phrase. In between the rack stories. No, it's not an X-rated site. But I know somebody, if he's listening in, he probably just registered it. In between the rack stories. And you could always come down. I mean, especially like if Eric comes down and you come down, I'd put you guys on the air and let you handle it. You know what I mean? I'll just sit on the sideline switching cameras. You know, you guys did a lot for pool in the past, and you guys got a lot of stories. I can't see. What do you mean you can't see? Oh, you mean at night? Yeah. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I can make it or can't make it. Yeah, I guess you meant to say I can make it, and we'll see. That'd be cool. I like to put a name and a face together. I'm looking at 2 chats. I'm actually monitoring. I don't want to say monitoring. I'm actually reading some of the chats on Facebook and on YouTube. I feel like a chameleon, like I should put one eye on this and one eye on the other. Can you imagine me and you on the mic, Billy? Louie, I don't know what that means. Is that like, is it going to be off the hook? We like to keep it G-rated. Because children listening in too, with their folks or grandparents or something. So we do like to keep it G-rated. But it sounds like Louis, like you'd go off in the box. Take it easy, Lou. If we wrote a book, we would have to call it fiction because no one would believe the stories. I get it, Louis. I get it. And one of my pet peeves, I actually went out and bought one of these, they call them gimbals. You put your phone in it, right? And you could video record. In fact, Heath Manning, who was in the booth yesterday, he had one. And he said, Al, you got to look at this thing. Heath Manning and myself, we are electronic bugs, man. We just go nuts on electronics. I showed him one of the cameras that I have here. It's so tiny. I mean, you can put it anywhere and nobody will see it. And when I showed him the camera, he says, I got to get it. I wouldn't be surprised if he ordered it already on Amazon. Reggie Cutler finally got himself a one-pocket game. Yeah, Reggie's in a little action, but they also understand once Fedor and Mike show up that they're going to have to end it. I can't see his name in the chat, but guy banned me from Statesboro. Oh, with Greg Hogue? Red Door Den Training Center. Fedor is playing one pocket in the second round right now. Yeah, that's who we're waiting on. It happened to us yesterday. There's so much pool going on. I don't wish anybody to get knocked out, but when people do get knocked out, they just circle, you know what I mean? They're heading, they just look for action. Boston, eh? Park the car. Don't park the car too far. Between the Rack. Stories between the racks.com. I know where all the suckers are. That's what Bobby Hunt says. Bobby Hunt used to say we didn't wear earphones or anything. We wanted to make sure that we heard when a sucker walked in. I got to get this music turned off. Yeah, I don't want to get copywritten. Let me get in touch with the supervisor outside. I don't like the music on in here. Because then we lose you guys. Everyone hated Billy. But I saw through the jealousy. Yeah, sometimes you got to look like that, man. That's all right. You can't spell it. You didn't spell the right way, but I understand chat. Don't sweat it, bro. Don't sweat it. I'm guilty. Upstate needs some cheese to eat. Who wants to send some PayPal to Upstate? I gotta go get something to eat. I'll wait for Bobby Chamberlain to come back. At least he'll be in the box talking to you guys as I go. I feel like some soup, maybe. Oh, hey, Tippy, do you know the other guy that Reggie Cutler is playing? I know him from Jersey, and I'm so embarrassed to ask him his name because we've talked many a times. I know he's got a house up in the Adirondacks, and he's got a house in Jersey. I just forget his name. I really do. Anytime, Nicholas, anytime. I got to get this music turned down. This is driving me crazy. Sounds like they're swearing. I can't really see his face too good. Oh, okay. I'm embarrassed to ask. I shook his hand. Ed Ladawi brought him in the back here. And, hey, you know him, and yeah, I know him, but I forget their name. Reggie definitely knows him. Reggie ain't getting in no action without knowing him. Hey, Cliff. I don't know who the Hunt guy is. No, I don't think Bobby's playing. I mean, we know he can play, right? But I don't think he's prepared to play right now. I think he's just on cruise control, sort of just enjoying the Derby. But, as tired as he was, he told stories yesterday. He only got about 4 hours sleep. 1 second, guys. Okay, the music has now been terminated. Get to the chopper, quick. Yeah, Joe's with him, and Steve's with him, too. Bobby's with Joe and Steve. Rod, is this that's action that you're watching right now? I don't believe they're heavy, and we don't know the details. I'm letting people play on the tables here. If they get some action, whether it be large or small, but they're also aware of when a big match takes place, they have to give up the pool table. Hey, Dinko. Dinko knows Eric. That's right. Thank you, Dinko. Hope to see you soon down there. Oh, wait a minute. Up there? Where am I? Up there. I don't know. Hey, Dinko, it seems to me like Eric is hitting the ball slower instead of with authority, like he plays up there in Sandcastles. He lost, I think, a couple of matches to. Sorry about that. I was going to sneeze. A couple of matches to Johnny Archer yesterday. In 9-ball, they broke even. And then in one pocket, I think Johnny beat him a couple of racks. Not for nothing large, You know how he is. So wait a minute. We had that match on in the AccuStats Arena. I just got to check some brackets on digital pool here for the Bigfoot. I might have to make graphics. Brackets. Live scores. Brackets. So Levan beat Conrad Ushishin, and Joshua Filler beat Fedor Gorst. So it would be 9 o'clock tonight. Joshua Filler versus Levan for the title of the Bigfoot Challenge. And I got to make those graphics because it takes place at 9. So just give me a couple of minutes. Levan, Joshua Filler, 9 p.m. Okay. Let me get their pictures out of here. Don't mind me talking to you. Well, there's Joshua. I just need Levan. Levan, there he is. Levan Cortesa. So Fedor is out. Put him in a file. And these two are going to play at 9. Ruben Cortesa. And what did I say, 9 o'clock? Yeah, 9 o'clock. We'll take the time. We'll call it 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. Boom. We'll make it smaller, duck it somewhere. Oh, of course, I got to move the wrong graphic. That's just me. There we go.
Johnny come in here and see you?
Johnny who?
Johnny Rocket.
Not yet.
He just won 2,100.
Did he? Maybe I can move this. Let's see. Okay, that looks good. Clam chowder and 2 shots of whiskey. this match. So I'm working with AccuStats in this room at the same time. So I got to go over here. To do some work. I know.
Yeah, I told him you won 20 grand. How's that Q building doing? I seen some stuff you did.
It's fun. Man, when I make them and I don't have to break them in half, it's a good day.
I just put one through a bandsaw the other day, a form.
Did you?
Well, Anthony put it through the bandsaw. You know, Timmy Scruggs, he was like my father, you know. And so I had about 14 blanks, forms that were made, you know, before he passed away.
Yeah.
And
That's awesome.
what was real pretty, it was, you know, like black and then purple and green and blue veneer.
You got one for me?
Huh?
You got one for me?
So I spun the cue around because we were going to make a handle to it. And then I looked at it and said, oh, these points are pretty. I looked, and two of the points had the veneers and different than the other two veneers.
Really?
Ran it straight to the bandsaw. Anthony ran it through, and I said, man, we could have did it. He said, nothing's going to leave my shop without it being right. So I said, man, it's Timmy's. Yeah, okay.
That's good though.
No, I'm not selling any. I'm not doing anything with it. We're just making cues out of my most big. I got the first cue that Timmy ever made in 1973. It was his first cue. His first cue.
That's big.
Yeah, it is a fancy cue. Big. It has it's all box, ivory boxing lays in the form, and the butt sleeves like this long, all ivory, long butt cap.
The first one you ever made?
Yeah.
Box sleeves and everything?
Yeah, it's written in the cue too. I got a picture of it somewhere.
Yeah.
For if you don't see it. We just got done with
I'm still down with it. Maybe in 20 years I'll be good enough at it to be respected if I keep at it that long.
just got some pictures here. Here's some that we were just working on. Don't pay attention to this. The handle's all laminate. This is one that I'm going to be playing with here. That's a Timmy form. This is an 8-point Timmy form, which is a crazy story. That cue's now done. And here's another one that we form, and it actually got all the ring material from all the billets, you know, that he gave away, you know, to Bob Fry before he, you know, right when he closed his shop. This is an interesting story here. This piece of rosewood. Yeah, this rosewood here. Yeah, it's silver, white. I mean, silver, ivory. Everything white's ivory. And when we built this, the butt, I had a long piece of ivory, a little longer, you know, whatever. So we used the same graining the whole way down because this is right above the wrap, below the wrap, and above the butt plate. So in line to grade up, which was, you know,
Were you able to line the ground up?
yeah, line the
material and
Yeah. No, but this was really really nice, center cut, so it's real white and the lines
got a
are
good
straight.
grain.
Yeah, no jelly bark shit. But anyway, the wood here, this rosewood come out of a Titleist cube. There was a guy that was a small cube maker in Pennsylvania, I don't remember his name. They had a box of Titleist cubes, brand new in cellophane, okay? And Timmy went and bought his whole shop from him. Well, when he did, Timmy made me 10 of those cubes, okay? And in a couple of them he made like this, where I had to make, put wooden stuff in the joint. Which normally you don't want to do that if you use a phenolic or something. Well, the cube, one of the Titleist cubes that he made 3 shafts for me got stolen.
Check 1, 2. Hey guys, I don't know. Fedor's still in the tournament. I don't know if this is going to go off or not. I'm not sure. So I'm going to change the narrative on YouTube and Facebook. I don't want to misdirect anybody. So, because somebody was just out, I just went to eat, and I ripped my toenail off of my big toe, and I was down there eating, and all of a sudden somebody came in and said, "Who's playing on this stream here?" I said, "What stream?" He said, "Oh, it's Fedor and Mike." And he must have read the narrative and thought these guys were the players, I guess. And I ran across the casino thinking, wait a minute, they didn't start yet, did they? So I'm going to take that narrative, change it. I'm not sure, Dig, but a lot of people are reading the narrative, and they're wondering, just like us and yourself, when it's going to take place. And I'm really getting tired of telling people, hey, you know, because this is the Derby, anything could jump off, and you know, Fedor's still in a tournament. So I'm gonna change the narrative. Just give me a second, guys. How do I do this now? Do. Edit video, maybe. I'm going to edit this. I'll call it waiting. Waiting on matches. Corey Deuel's doing trick shots with a couple other guys on the bar table. I know some of you are probably watching this one pocket action, but somewhere here, that's Corey Deuel right there in front of you. He just did an amazing shot on my way, and they said, "Al, did you have that one recorded?" I said, "No, I didn't have you on camera." I'm not sure what they're trying now. Waiting. Okay. Save. Waiting on matches. Waiting on matches in the action room. Okay. There we go. What do I do? Save the whole thing here. Let's see. I want to make sure to... No, that's not where I want to go. How do I get back to my match? Save the settings already. Dismiss this. Video link. Maybe this is a video link, but I'm live, so... Oh, it is a video link.
No, just the easy little 2,000.
That's not the video, is it? Oh, yeah, that's the live video. Oh, you guys were watching that one pocket? You want me to switch back to that one pocket match? I don't know if they're playing serious one pocket there. Oh, you got some... Look at this one-handed jump. Okay, so... That's good. And Facebook... I guess I better change the narrative on that one too. Oh, you want to watch that one pocket? Okay, let's go back there. There you go. one guy down at the other side of the casino was waiting for a steak to be cooked in the steakhouse, Gordon Ramsay Steakhouse, that I know. He says, "What match is this?" I said, "I don't know. What does it say?" He said, "Mike versus Fedor." And I screamed across the casino floor. Oh, my battery's low. Didn't have my laptop charged on my social media. Oh, I took the plug out before. Gosh darn it. I'm all screwed up today. Let me shut this laptop down and I'll start the other one up. Put that one away. Be right back. That's Brandon Schuff right there. You guys probably know it though, right? Back of the shirt. for my other laptop to get charged up. I left it off the plug here. You watching the Lee Band, Joshua Filler? I was just back there at the arena too. The arena is crowded. Probably got about 6 or 7 seats open. That's a good idea. I could open my laptop and watch that finals of the Bigfoot. Now my laptop's a little charged. At least it's kicking a little bit. Phil got out of shape on the 7 scratch, and Lee Van got to tie it. All right, what are we tied at 3-3 there, Brett? Laptop still has to be charged. The hell with it. Steve, this is not the game that we're watching. When Fedor and the other guy starts to play, then I'll update the scoreboard. Oh, I got 2K. Hold on, let me change that too. You know, why does onsitepool.com or onsitepool.net come up with a onsitepool.net.com comes up with an error?
Comes up what?
Error.
I can't hear you, dude. What's wrong?
Onsitepool.net or onsitepool.com /AccuStats is an error.
No, there's not.
Yeah, it is. All right, I'll type it in again.
Because if it were, my phone would be blown off the hook right now.
Onsitepool.net /ACCU
It's
STAT.
not .net, Al. It's .com.
Well, I tried .com too, brother. I'll do it
Dude,
again.
I'm working on the site right now. It's perfectly fine.
All right, no, now it looks like it's working. What'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, yeah, it is working.
Yeah,
I bet.
connection over there got a little floppy or something.
Maybe. Okay, bye.
You guys think that the internet's perfect every time. It's not.
Yeah, well, it's fucked up. That's
Yeah.
all right, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
$1 million fucked up.
Bye. Check, check. All right, guys, I'm watching the match in the main arena between Filler and Cortesa. It's 4-3 in favor of Joshua Filler. Now 5-3. I'm going to turn the mini camera around so we can all watch the match. No, I can't do that, guys. Got to support the sport. show you something. Come here. I want to show you a porn site. Come here. No, I'm kidding.
This guy's playing over here.
We're watching the finals from the arena. If you want to sit down and watch them, you can.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you got it. Well, you were in there anyway, weren't you?
No.
All right, sit down. Have a seat. Yeah. Making it really late tonight.
4-hour match.
I'm telling you, I thought you were done. That's why I called you.
Oh my, no, don't worry about it. I don't care, man. My back couldn't.
I was
he
out.
needed 2, and I needed, I don't know, probably like, I just said, you know what? I shook his hand. I said thanks. I said, what?
I'm watching. What is this? The finals. It was a Bigfoot.
Right now?
Yeah, they were watching it live. I put it
Oh
on.
no shit. Oh, I see it. Yeah, no, I see it. I'm out of here.
Where you going?
What are you? I'm wiped. My back is.
Did you eat?
No, I'm going up to get some cereal.
Cereal. Why don't you go out back?
Cheerios in the room. I'm gonna get cereal. I got bananas there. I got Cheerios.
Go out back.
I'll decide.
I can go for an ice cream sandwich.
You want to go over there? Hey. Do you want to go over there?
Bucko, I gotta turn this off when it's over. Wait. I can't leave it running.
What do you mean turn it? What time is it? We got out of here at 5.
10:30. I'm leaving early tonight. Nothing's gonna jump up. I'm not staying here till 4 in the morning.
How long am I waiting? Listen, how long am I waiting here?
Till this is over.
What's the score? Don't fucking snap at me. And they're going to 10. Is this the finals? Oh, no kidding. I don't know. I've been locked away for 4 hours. Yeah, Al, don't start with me. I swear to God.
Give me that thing.
Yeah, now just give me the thing. Give me. I don't know if you can.
Want some, Jules?
Just wait. Just go. Here.
Huh? Jules, are you hiding? You hiding? That's why you don't want it? Okay, push the button.
What is it?
Well, I don't know.
No, I don't want it. It'll make, no, I'm going to.
What is it? That to make
Nobody
you go to
knows.
sleep? That makes you go to sleep or stay awake?
Could I have it back soon?
It'll just.
You want more?
No.
I'm gonna go give it to the chef. Maybe he won't do it here. He goes out to
Is that the stuff that keeps you awake? What is that?
sativa. I hope so. Well, I hope not.
Oh, it's potluck now?
What the fuck? It's been in my drawer for a year and a half. I got 3 of them. My pen broke, so I never. Just hey, be happy you even. Be happy I even talked to you.
Steve. Yeah, Mary. Sure.
72 in the 80s, station of Maryland.
He said, I don't know, it's potluck. No, I didn't take it. No, I gave it to my son. My son said it was home. He said, Dad, this is not the vision. But he's both at home.
Slept there. When we went to the infield, $5 entry.
What is it?
I think Johnny Rutherford.
Yeah, yep. I was there that year.
It was fucking cool.
Yeah.
This is
You were there.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, this guy's and I became a NASCAR fan after that. I
They
stopped
called me
calling.
up from the city when the US Open was in Atlanta. They called me up from Hopkins called me from Hopkins lived there.
I live in Hopkins' old studio.
US Open. I said, hi.
Picture
Take a
this.
look at the fucking
Washer dryer.
And they actually saw me when I was fucking balls. They actually were on the road for 35 years a year. You want to actually watch the US Open?
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey,
Hey, don't interrupt the, don't interrupt the.
Stewie seats.
What are you doing this for? I'm watching a movie here.
I was a lot different.
It's the finals.
Oh, okay.
I know, but leave it, keep breaking dry, and then leave it to one, and then it's.
Phillips is like this guy.
I don't think he's the luckiest.
He is.
I think he's a great shooter.
Yeah.
He's better than Jason.
But we do want to buy let's say
By far.
But he does also get lucky, like
for that light bulb. The burn. That one.
You know, for that game on the street where they're playing too, that's like game breaker.
Yeah.
Right here.
What a home run.
Brandon and Francisco are playing too. Parker's against them.
Reggie's there.
I don't know the guy who they got.
No, I'm on the table.
Oh, yeah.
I moved it in.
They were 2,000.
What was I gonna say? Fucking
I was just told by two people it's 2,000.
oh, well, it happens 5 times a day because we, then you're fucking done. And you no sense of trying to fucking remember it. Yeah, because he cut down his office space. And I know him for 50 years. He used to. So now he does it.
Philippines. There you go, Joshua Wentz.
That's a home run.
Not that 8,000 KGB flex.
I have his gold ring too.
Now let's roll with his flex.
So it's 4,000. But I don't know.
I said 7. 9:36.
So I'm gonna say,
Jesus.
just to cover my small phone, and I want to move in that rock shop.
Killer Fedor. All around the place. He's in still in the banks and everything too.
I'm out of here. I'm close to Ocean. Right down in Jersey. Hey, what's
Killer
up?
Fedor.
Did he? Wow. Big win.
10. I
That's
said it'd be
a big
10-7,
win.
10-5. He shot 9:36
Wow, fuck.
on the 10-foot
I'm
table.
watching the game and all I hear is your mouth.
Oh, really? You didn't mind it yesterday when they covered your ass in the booth, did
You
you?
want to watch any other table?
I want you
Get all
to
the
wrap
tables.
this shit up and let's get out of
I
here.
had you on. See all the tables down below, the blue box? I had your match on.
On what? You
On
watching
here.
it? You were watching it?
Yeah.
You had me in the one pocket?
Yeah, look.
Did you have me on the street?
Look.
I played fucking great. Honest to God, the guy said, what the fuck?
Hey, Brandon's gonna move over beside you tonight.
I'm not kidding, I bet. What? Is that me?
No, this is, I don't know, you were on what table?
I got a big mattress to blow up.
37.
Oh, you were upstairs and we didn't have you.
What are you fucking starting for? I know. Let's go.
Hold on,
I'm going to get Cheerios. Fuck this shit.
hold on, I'm going up to the room too.
I'm gonna be a little before I get up there, but
I'm gonna shoot you right between the fucking eyes.
Really? With my gun? You got a little problem there.
You gonna slide Brandon down, you said?
Oh, Brandon goes out in the hallway.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I gotta blow that thing up.
No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Brandon, slide him down by the,
No,
He knows already.
You'll fit right in front of the TV there.
yeah, Brandon goes in front of the TV, you go back in that Brandon's corner.
Why does Brandon doesn't want to move?
He has to move. I
Why?
told him when he first got here.
Oh, okay. This fucking guy.
I laid a
He
lost
himself
time.
the fucking down. You see the gun in that motherfucker?
Yeah.
Fucking thinking about it. How do you get laid?
He got everything in there but the fucking kitchen sink.
How do you get fucking laid? I mean, don't get me wrong, I was 221 time, but what the fuck? You know what kind of heart attack that is?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he does it in calisthenics, this motherfucker.
I feel like an ice cream sandwich. They got ice cream in it. It's delicious.
Oh, yeah, no, let's just fucking get some.
I had
I thought
rice.
you were kind of turning it off.
No, I turned off, yeah, just the pay per view so it doesn't keep running.
You're gonna cover everything now?
No,
You're
I
relieving
wish.
it?
I'd go upstairs and go to bed. I'm exhausted.
Oh, yeah, I know, I thought you would shut and go there.
No.
There's
Well,
action coming in here later?
I'm hoping.
Yeah, I thought there was, Fedor was supposed to do his
Supposed to. We've been waiting all fucking day.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then yesterday we waited all day and then finally the match took place.
Do I carry this back? Carry this, yeah.
Yeah, you can carry your gun in there. You got your piece on you?
I mean, what?
You got your gun on you?
No.
Oh, what'd you say? I thought you said you got a carry in there. Oh, that?
This.
Yeah, you can take it. Well, I'd rather you leave it. But take it with you.
Yeah, fuck it.
Guys, see you. Thanks.
Take care, bro.
See you. Nice meeting you.
You too.
All right, you're welcome. posted. And plus, I got to refresh the stream on Facebook. Hello. Hello. Wrong headset. We got a headset open. Hello. Hey, guys. I'm sorry. I left the headset open. I'm going to refresh the Facebook page because Fedor is going to play Guama. So before they get started, I want to make sure I have enough time to stream it. I only got about 2.5 hours left on Facebook. But YouTube, I don't have to refresh. Just the Facebook. So I'll do that in a little while, guys. I just wanted to give you a heads up. All right, folks. I just want to let you know I'm going to refresh both YouTube and Facebook, and I'll be back, okay? Just give me a couple of minutes because they're going to get started, I believe, in a few minutes. I'll see you in a little bit.